Hey guys. Don't know why I did that. I'm back. Still annoyed that I had that one dip in my streak. But I swear to God, if I don't get a full stream streak again, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean, it's September now. Hopefully, that means I won't get dragged away to do random other things. Currently, my parents are away with some of their friends. So I'm the adultiest adult in the house. Does that mean I'm very adult? No. Not in the slightest. Don't mistake me for mature. But yeah, they're currently out, so I'm not getting dragged out into anything, so I can actually stream today, like I actually wanted to do. Doy. But yeah. Ooh, I haven't got water. Hang on. Lean back a bit. Working my desk chair back is a little dodgy sometimes, depending on how far I'm leaning back. But it's alright. I got water now. I got hydration. And we're finally at the end of Ace Attorney. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Ace Attorney, despite its absolutely crackhead logic. But there are certain things that it does, and the length that it takes, that makes me want to smack my head on my keyboard. But we get through it. We are, thank the fucking stars, on the final day of trial. The final 2 parts of the trial of the second game. Which means, for a good while, I am not going to be doing more Ace Attorney. I will in fact be going on to something else after this. Which, I do have a couple games on the list that I want to try out. That I want to show you guys. Because a lot of the games I've played in the past. Maybe I'll do like a month of Stardew. Because I do them in seasons, so you get like 4 streams of Stardew in a row. Because I do like a week per stream. Which makes them long streams, actually. Cannot remember for the life of me what I was doing the last time I was playing Stardew. Just flipping ages ago. When was the last time I marked Stardew down on here? Oh. April. That would explain it. Ooh. Okay. Are you merping at me? I've got hope here, by the way. Are you merping at me? Because I have the, keyboard part pulled out. The little pull-out part of my desk. Is it because I pulled this part out and you can't sit in my lap? You're merping at me for that? No, no, there is not enough space for you. There is not enough space for you, you big baby. Stop it. Me. To you too. Echolalia, man. She makes noise, I make noise. She makes noise, I make noise. I'm gonna poke you. Cause they're not in chat yet. From what I can see. As you can see, the blank TV behind me shows that they're not in chat yet. Go here. You. Don't. Okay. Stop whipping your tail at me, Hope. There we go. Poke seal. Jesus. You know what's kind of concerning? I feel like I hear that ambulance siren at least once a week. Actually, I don't know if it's an ambulance siren or if it's a police siren. Either way, it's not good that I hear it at least once a week. Especially late at night. I heard one at like midnight the other night, and that's kind of concerning. Like, what are you doing that late that causes that to happen? Don't answer that. I thought of something. Are you going to sit there pouting at me? Pouting that I'm not letting you in my lap? You big pouty baby. God, it's warm. I suppose the spotted vest today is very fitting. I am very warm and currently wearing a black tank top, so, you know. Suiting. Oh, stop ripping at me, you! Oop. Good thing I had the lid on. Accidentally knocked it over. Meep. CL is not getting my messages this week. CL did a big adult. Finally has their own place. So, I've been giving them some grace about that. I've been very patient. Try not to be too, like, needy or anything. I do like talking to them often. They are my partner, of course. But I understand that moving and still needing to do work in between that means they don't have a lot of time to be on their phone and texting a lot, so I'm not being pushy or anything. I don't want to bother them too much when they have a lot on their plate. Water. Ugh. I almost started dealing with dehydration again, man. There was a period a little while ago where I had like a whole bunch of sweet tea, and it took me having like over a liter of sweet tea to realize, oh, I'm dehydrated. That would be why I don't feel good. And I almost started dealing with that again. The thing is, being neurospicy in the way that I am, I regularly forget that thirst is a thing. Hunger is a little harder to avoid because it physically makes my abdomen start to ache. And it's horrible. It truly is. It's horrible dealing with hunger pains. So hunger is, like, a lot harder to avoid. Thirst, on the other hand, I do regularly forget to do that. Like, I will have a cup of coffee. Some days I might not even have a cup of coffee at all. And I'll just forget to drink. And considering it's warm and I am, in fact, sweating right now, that's not good. I don't know why it's suddenly really warm. Because it's really weird. I was cold for like a day and a half. And then it got warm again. And I guarantee you by like Tuesday it's going to be cold again. It's like a metronome of weather. The UK sucks for that, man. Oh, and she's run off. She got offended that I wasn't letting her in my lap, so she just fucked off. That tracks. I love Hope, but sometimes she does get in the way. Pause. My eyes are going fried again. Give me a minute. I think we're Gooch. I think we're Gucci. I think we're good. Oh my god, my glasses are atrocious. No wonder I can't see properly out of them. I was thinking, why is part of my vision blurry? It's because my glasses are covered in dirt. Boy wife. Hello. Hello, spouse of mine. I'm just cleaning my glasses because I'm getting blurry vision again. There we go! I can see! Woohoo! It's sleep sand in the middle of one of them. And a weird amount of, fingerprints. Yippies. I'm packing another box. Yeah, how's that going, by the way? Like, are we, like, mostly there? Are we over the halfway threshold, or are we still, like, in the first half of transitioning over? I have house. Good. Yippee! Yippee! You have house. Yeah, I've seen, like, a handful of your posts on the group Discord. Tonight's gonna be your first night there. Yay! Yippee! Yeah. This is like sleeping there. Nice. What's up, quiz? Hey, hi, Ace. I had to spend weekend with wife. Oh no, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy getting to cuddle with your wife. Your girl wife. I am over here with sad boy wife owls. What up, ho? Glad to see you two are back in action. Autocorrect, man. It screws you over. Thing is, I can't autocorrect my words when I'm speaking them, which I kind of wish I could do, but I do have water. I may have to bip off for like 2 minutes later in stream just to get more water, because I actually don't have a lot. How much does it say I have? I have roughly 8 ounces of water right now. It's about 260 ml, I think. Yeah, CL has house now. CL has house. A place to live. A place to have stuff and blast music really loud at 3 AM. And scream the lyrics to the fairy tale opening. Because I know them. I can't, I'm Brooke. Same, my guy. Same. For all I thought you were gonna say a place to fuck. I mean, you know, you can if you want to. It is your own private space. And you're an adult. No. My neighbors would hate me. I mean, yeah. I genuinely, no bonk emote. Yeah, I still don't have emotes. I'm not at that stage yet. which I'm really, while I do love my mother, and I'm very grateful for her, which, by the way, I had whiplash, emotional whiplash, when I recalled that my mother is in her 40s. For some reason, my brain was going to 38 as her most recent birthday. No. No, she's in her mid-40s. And I don't like that. Although, my mother, she is one of those women who ages like a fine wine. 50s here? Yeah, well, I'm the eldest. So, it's a little different for me. I mean, my mother had all three of us when she was in when she was in her 20s. Also eldest. 60 next year for me, but shh, don't tell. Goddamn. I'm the oldest of all grandchildren, which is horrifying to think about. Because, like, CL is not the eldest of their family, I'm well aware of that. Ace is the eldest of his family, but is not the eldest grandchild. I am. I am both the eldest grandchild and the eldest child. I am the eldest. I'm the eldest of eldest. It's horrifying. I'm very much in the middle for my fam as well as grandchildren. Yeah. The youngest grandchild, to my knowledge, isn't double digits yet. I held her in my lap when she was a baby. Which is horrifying to think about. She's adorable and very sweet. But yeah, she's not double digits yet. Very, very baby. Yeah, pretty much. Baby. She is the daughter of my only blood paternal aunt. Her name is Egret. That's the youngest for us. Okay. Fair. I mean, it's weird to think about whenever I recall it. Because here's the thing. Me and my two sisters are the only grandchildren on my maternal side. On my mother's side. Because my mother is a middle child of 3. Right? The oldest, incapable of having children for multiple reasons. He should not be trusted with a child, ever. He's very sweet most of the time. However, he does have a condition that means it would be very dangerous to allow him to have a child. Mostly for the safety of the child, not for anything else. And the youngest, he's with his long-term girlfriend. They're both chill as fuck. He is the fun uncle, TM. But they're not planning on having kids. They have 2 dogs. So they have a little terrier who's unfortunately deaf now. His name is Bobby. He's very sweet boy. Very sweet boy. Very easy to pick up. Very small. Very gentle. And then they have the fattest fucking black pug. She's a pug mix, actually. I think she's a pug and Jack Russell mix. So her snout is slightly longer. She still has the weird, like breathing. Like, she still has that kind of struggling to breathe noise that pugs have. But, little Bab, yeah. Bobby is a lot older. He is elderly, baby. He's elderly. Very sweet boy. But they have Bobby the little terrier, and then Rhea, the big fat black pug. She's great. But she is hefty. She's hefty. She's a heavy pug. Very heavy. That shit wakes you up at 6 in the morning. You're awake. Luckily, the bed that I have is like, when I'm over there, is like hip height for me. So there is no 2 ways in hell that pug is ever getting on me. Cammy, on the other hand, can leap on top of it and onto me. So she did wake me up last time I was there. She was whining last weekend because my sisters and I are on the 3rd floor, which is the smallest floor. It only has 3 bedrooms and that's it. And mine was the middle bedroom, and there's a small landing that, you know, connects to 3 bedrooms. But my sisters were asleep, and I was like, semi in and out of it. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning, I think, ish. And I heard a big thud, which woke me up. And then I was trying to get back to sleep, and I heard Cammy whining outside my door, and I was like, okay. She's still there in 5 minutes. I'm gonna just open my door and let her nap with me. I did. She napped with me for like 15 minutes, I think. 15-20 minutes, maybe. She just laid on the bed along my legs and snoozed with me, which is very cute. She's very sweet when she sleeps. But, yeah. Dogs were very sweet. There were 5 of them. No? Yes, 5. Yes. 5, because my grandparents have 2 dogs, my uncle has 2 dogs, and we have 1. 5. I need to look. Okie dokie. I wish I had like a lurk thing that you could activate, but unfortunately, or I'll never start packing. Go boxes. Yes. Go box stuff up. I should probably be getting into the game. I'm like 27 minutes into this stream already. The fuck is that wiggling emote? Oh, that's cute. I still don't know what emotes I'm gonna make. I need to start planning for that, man. Because I'm like 3/4 of the way there. And once I finally hit that 4 stream threshold of consistently having 3 or more viewers, once I finally hit that threshold and I'm able to start getting paid for this stuff, which it's not the only reason I'm here, but it would be nice. And a couple extra dosh for doing jack shit. But, like, it's not the only reason I'm here, but it would be nice. I'm mostly here just to have fun, fuck around, and show you guys games that I like. But any money that does come out of streaming, eventually, will probably just go straight back into streaming. Like, I'll circle the money around, put it in my, like, Steam account to buy games. Because my Steam wishlist is 60+ games long. I recently had to go through and do a tiny little cull of a couple games that I really didn't remember picking or really don't care about anymore. Because, like, sometimes I wishlist games because I watch someone play a game of it. And it's like, in that moment, yeah, that seems cool. I'll probably get that. And then I go back and I'm like, actually, that kind of sucks. I want to do that. And then I unwishlist it. I think I got rid of like 4 games, maybe 5. So not a lot. It was 70 before, but like, culled a few. And then added a few more. I haven't bought anything. Technically I could. I have enough to get an observation duty game, which I'm considering, because I've watched Evelyn play observation duty, and she does have a playlist that she played during the game. It's like a DMCA free music, and it's like kind of spoopy. So if I can, I'll try and find what playlist she's using if I get observation duty. But right now, I'm not spending anything for new games. I've still got plenty of games I can play, so I'm just kind of saving up for games that I really do want. And games I think I'd actually be able to play, because some of the requirements, like for playing certain games, it's like, One thing I do want to try though, I'll have to do a little bit of research, but there is a potential that I could play Spiritfarer. There is a potential. If my laptop can hold it. Because it might be a case of it's like Cult of the Lamb, where I can technically play it at a decent FPS, but it's not a good FPS. So I can play it, but there will be lag, kind of a deal. I don't know though. I will actually have to play it to be able to identify that. By the way, I am not playing Slime Rancher. Like, I do want to play Slime Rancher at some point for stream, but I'm not playing Slime Rancher until I at least have a full-blown monitor and PC tower that can actually hold it. Because I have, in fact, tried to play Slime Rancher on this laptop before, and oh my god, the FPS is slow as fuck. My laptop was burning up, and that was when this laptop was young. Like, this was early days. And if it was struggling early days, when it was more or less peak state, it's not going to hold it now. Not 2 ways in hell is it doing that. Apparently I haven't touched Cult of the Lamb since February as well. Mostly because it needs an extra, like, what's the word? Controller. I need a controller for it. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. I'm gonna quickly bip off and get myself some water. I'll be right back and we can get straight into the game. Okay? Back in a minute. I've got my water. Let's see. Where are we going with this? I got hair in my mouth. Okay. While I was getting my water, I just remembered like a dumb thing I did a couple years back when I was first like identifying as gender fluid. I got mad at someone who made a comment on a video once and made like this whole rant video, and then I took it down like 3 days or like a day later. I don't even think it was 3, it was like a day later. I did apologise to the person IRL because it was someone I knew IRL. I don't know why I took it so hard, but I was like so mad for some reason. And now I just couldn't give a fuck. They weren't deliberately trying to misgender me or anything. But it was when I was like hyper vigilant about people using a singular type of pronoun or addressing me in a singular type of way. And now I just can't give a fuck. If I look like a bloke but sound like a girl, don't care. If I look like a girl but sound like a bloke, I don't care. If you're trying to guess what I am, you're probably correct. No, because I used to stalk your account. Yeah, no. It's privated, not deleted. I still have it. It's embarrassing as fuck to look back on. It was very early stages of my non-cisgenderism. I was so mad at the time. I don't know why. It just got under my skin for some reason. At the time. I made the video, but I was really aggressive in it. And then I took it down the next day, because it was getting way, way, way too many views. It was like 10 times the amount I usually got. And I was getting really nervous, and I didn't like it. Because I didn't want to be known as the account that just yells at people for using a singular type of pronoun or presentation with me. Like, I don't like that. So I privated it so that people couldn't see it anymore. And apologised to the person IRL, and she was chill about it. I told her I didn't know why I got so mad about it, and I shouldn't have, and we apologised. We made up. It was chill. She was chill. I don't know why I got so mad about it or anything. But it's like, now, I could not care less. The maturity has made me completely apathetic. It's kind of funny, actually. It's just the complete apathy for what anyone thinks I am. You perceive me as a woman? Fine. You perceive me as a man? Fine. You perceive me as a genderless blob that's in the shape of a human, vaguely? Yeah, that sounds about right. Fucking, I don't know, whatever you perceive me as, that's what I am. We cool. I don't know, man. I just couldn't care less. Oh my god, we're 40 minutes in and I haven't opened the game. Stream hours. 40 minutes in and you haven't played the game. I do have a lot of water. Again. Over 32 ounces of water. We'll see how much I have by the end. I have to guess 36 ounces roughly? Maybe? That's my streamer. Yeah. That's my streamer yapping for 40 minutes before actually getting to the game, because they're a little shit like that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's why I don't use these. No, wrong thing. That one. We're opening this one. Okay. Thank the stars, we are finally onto the final round, the second game of Ace Attorney. I love this game series, I really do. But I am ready to be done with it and to go on to something else. Please, for the love of all that is holy. How many things have I done? I have been doing this since July. I want to do something else. Desperately. I cannot wait to be done with this game and go into something else. Okay. There we go. Switch. There we go. You can see the game. I swear you can. God. This is why I need people in chat. Because occasionally, you guys have seen it. I've been playing a game for like 5-10 minutes. And y'all haven't seen any of it. Because I completely forgot to switch over. So, you know. Finally, on the final part. I forgot about this. How did I get into this mess? Oh, it's the nightmare again. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? He has some wacky nightmares. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. You're a shit lawyer. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Uh-huh. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Schmuck. I've had the stream before, someplace some time ago. My brother in Christ, it was the first thing of the game. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Having played this before, I will not spoil it. It has been 40 minutes and Kevin is already at 78%. You can do it, Kev. You can do it. Once we get to the halfway point, I am gonna have to go and make myself lunch. We're just gonna vibe to this for a second. Fucking love the Steel Samurai theme. I can see why Phoenix made it his ringtone. I'm sorry. I'm vibing to the music. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me guilty today, right? Oh, yeah. If any of you weren't here for this part last stream, he revealed that he is actually an awful person. So, yeah. He admitted to putting... I think he admitted to putting the hit out on Juan. Yes, he did in fact reveal himself to have put a hit on Juan. So, he's admitted, which, you know, we could use if Maya still wasn't under the hold of Shelley the Killer. But we'll get around to that when it happens. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ugh.
Now listen, you better get on guard, a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag on not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix!
Mia!
Hey, baby girl.
Hi. Hi, Mommy.
Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Smash, someone clip that. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for Laura, the worst of the times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here and not anywhere. Jesus Christ, man, what happened to you? Wait. Are you vibing again to us? Ugh, it's like a curse on God again. You leave me alone! Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it! You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Now let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal. Ooh! Did he have some sort of lead? Sorry. Right now, we got 0 leads on the guy. We're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. I don't know why my throat stopped at that. Hey, ace calls it. Nice. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. Could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer? Oh god, man! My stomach's gonna hurt. You can't make me act like a bitch. If you go on Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got. I'm sorry, do what? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got? Gumshoe! I'm sure they can draw it out. Jesus Christ, man. We're wearing trials today. Come on, man. We can't do that in the middle of a courtroom. You have to tell me twice. Hell yeah. That'll be a very interesting. No, you didn't clip that. Fuck off. God, the way clips are named are really weird. Impartial Vibrant Axe Stone Lightning? What the fuck? I think I still had the Nya clip. I think that's still on my channel. When I was doing that weird colour puzzle game. I still have that clip. You fucking put it in the Discord as well. Which, I keep meaning to do something about that, to let you guys know about that. I mean to set something up and then I keep forgetting. I have no regrets. I'm sure you don't. If you go on Mr. Edgeworth and everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. I'm sure they can, man. Oh, now I get it. I have to fuck Edgeworth in the middle of the courtroom. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Hell yeah, they can! Sorry, I'm a huge right world shipper. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. The parasites! The parasites want me to say it. The demons, chat. The demons. There is so much ammunition here. In this conversation alone. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Thanks for the support, man. You're a great wingman. It's Demons, Jim. It is. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. I'm sure there's something else here as well. We got Gumshoe's friendship. Absolutely. Edgeworth, on the other hand. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. I have what in abundance? Gay trauma? Worse. Worse. It's gay pining. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Mia. I'm gonna go into that courtroom and I'm gonna fuck Edgeworth. Looks like we're coming to the end. Oh, no, you're not. You haven't even started now, mate. The demons are getting me today, child. The demons are getting me. I have to make the trial. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. The demons. Are you telling me off for the daddy judge art? Yeah, for the art. For the judge. I'm teasing Rightworth. Just like the creators of the Ace Attorney thing. They were supposed to be gay, CL. They were. They were supposed to be gay. They didn't make them gay. They only hinted at it. Seriously, Ace Attorney is the biggest queerbait in history. I swear to fucking God. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on God. Here's your judge. Here's your precious judge, CL. Yep, time for your meds, Grandpa. They were supposed to be gay! Back in my day, they didn't do all this queer-baiting nonsense! They just said it outright! Honestly, can two men be gay nowadays? The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Oh, well, whoop-de fucking do! Fuck you too, Miles. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. You're saying that she is guilty after all? I mean, desecrating a corpse and, forging evidence to incriminate someone else, and, messing up a crime scene, I think those are all felonies. Not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carrera was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt on guard. Oh, what a surprise turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Yeah, someone has a giant fucking twist. The killer that's on the stand and is supposed to be defended by Phoenix isn't actually the killer, it was somebody else! Whoa! Who would ever expect such a twist from the Ace Attorney games? apologies. I don't know where all of this spice is coming from. I don't know where it's all coming from. Maybe it's because I haven't eaten anything today. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Mai is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. I also know what will happen. Can't say anything though. That's bullshit. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Will! Hello, mate. Forgot that you were going to be a witness, eh? Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm kind of just a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. That's the first yawn in the stream. God. Guy guessed with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Yeah. The guest was us. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. I'm talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? No, because it's auditory. Okay, Jesus, man. But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Ow. Just pinged myself in the arm with an elastic. Oh right, yes. Fucking guide. I forgot to bring it up. Do that. Wiggle us over to here. And then... here. Yay! Oh, for fuck's sake. The audio switched to my phone. That's what I get for it to connect to two different things. Yeah. Okay. He suspects there's a trap. Okay. On the fourth statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. God fucking damn it, you bitch. Don't do that to me. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yep, and the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? How long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Press on the third statement.
Son of a bitch.
Press on the third statement. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, gave the bellboy a tip. It could be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself. Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Yes, we mean about the bellboy. Doy. I gave the bellboy a tip. I went to press on the statement. So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of those shocking moments I should ask about. On God's tip, apparently. I could say something, but the gutter can remain firmly on the roof. The defendant is a huge star. He could afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Giving him that much is maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? We've been fighting demons with every mention of the word tip. I know, right? God. Oh, well that's interesting. It certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be considered. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. And judges begin to look awfully suspicious of us. When given a choice, choose either raise an objection or wait and see, since there's no penalty here and the game is linear. You need to prolong the trial or someone else might correct it for you. Wait and see, I guess. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrado. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? Support the claims that you're gay. You gay ass bitch. I don't know about Von Karma, but you sure as fuck ain't straight if you're wearing ruffles like that, man. What straight man wears a cravat? I have here the card of Shelley the Killer left at the crime scene. Left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigation team have been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh! Actually, I saw that bellboy later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Hell yeah, Will. Love to see it, mate. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Clark Rader's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. But yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... A musical yawner. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Oh, how polite. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish the bellboy is truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And the bellboy really was the assassin. I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Don't say that. That's fucking funny. You can't say this is no laughing matter and then expect me not to laugh. That's how it works. Saying this is no laughing matter makes anyone laugh. The rule of law. This is no laughing matter. I'm sure it's not. Fucking sure, man. Whatever you say. Okay. Okay. Press on the fourth statement. The bellboy seemed out of place. So what exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of the room service people, right? He wasn't pushing a cart, he wasn't holding a tray either. Jesus. No, I don't know why I'm yawning. I did have a coffee. Then again, caffeine really doesn't do much for me. God damn it, it's because I've had caffeine, isn't it? You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... House reveals bellboy left empty-handed. When given the option, try to pull a fast one. Are you kidding me? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. You're going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Okay. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he's holding a tray in his hand. There's a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Sure, man. Present the wine glass on the new one. Present the wine glass. This is not that suspicious. He just delivered something, it's not that suspicious. No, he came out empty-handed. Like, completely. It would have been less suspicious if he'd simply walked out with an empty tray. Because you don't leave the tray in a paying customer's room. You put down the stuff, and then they will call when they need their stuff picked up. So if they've finished a meal, they call hotel service to come pick up their plate. But the fact that he left with not even a tray in hand is definitely at least a little weird for room service. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you were caught up in believing it might be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all the stitches, and... So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Are you comparing a person to a fucking baseball? Oh, well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Correda's body. The liquid inside his glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can see that it was a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Correda's room. Left the tray in that room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But I mean, the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Correda was already dead at that time? I'll be driving to my house.
Ooh, your house. Look at you, fancy house haver.
Drive safe.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh?
What? That bellboy. He's wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Like leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh. Why does this make this bellboy look really suspicious? That's because he is the killer. Alright.
Gotta focus. Can't lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. You know, mister, right? That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Can we stop going back to balls? That's very gay of you. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Yes, please prolong this. I just noticed that his ears are pointy. Man, you are looking more and more like a knockoff Wolverine the more I look at you. Wolverine, but he's a fucking pansy. After leaving Wayne's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. And gave something to the person inside the room, and then the old guy just left. Fucking yawned mid-sentence, man. Jesus. Then the old man just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much! And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Wake up, Speedy. It's time to do your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Second meeting. Okay, where are we at? Press on statement 2. Gave something to the person inside this room. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us more details. Oh, okay. Probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Naturally, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? You're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Unguard's room, correct? So it could have been only Mr. Unguard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Saw it again. Press on the statement again. So hold it. Okay. It's better. Please elaborate. Ask one question. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. You sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize this testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some kind of wooden statue. Present the figurine. What figurine? Oh, that! Forgot about that. I think we have to appreciate whenever Edgeworth gets caught off guard like this. Because he looks so fucking stupid. Fight the demons. I know, right? But like, ignoring the sentence on screen, I find it fucking hilarious whenever this dude gets caught off guard, because he looks so aggravated every single time. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this in Madame Card's mansion. At the defendant's house! What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Hawk Raider in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And a bear being found at Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is Mr. the Killer's client. My throat is already hurting. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. The wiki was moving without me touching it. Adsman. I almost forgot you know about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. Oh, apparently you do. Because we still have another half of the trial to go through and we're not even close to the end of this part. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, I gotta have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear. There's only one thing in Mr. Powell's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. You guys don't know the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... What is it, Mr. Powers? Could have screamed like that and at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It's Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You have got to be kidding! You sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Thing is, we established that Adrian wore a costume of the Nickel Samurai. And that... How do you forget this? I don't know, man. We established that Adrian wore a Nickel Samurai costume. But we also established that Ungard was in his version of the costume as well.
Order! Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is that today? I lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. As we all know, Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Are we going to completely forget the part about Adrian?
Thanks to the friends who made that all clear.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. We've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry.
Now, I will bring this cross-examination to
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you are removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, get at that. Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Back to the question. This time, ask about the bear itself. Alternatively, you can choose to talk about the bear and then talk about the person who received the bear. That doesn't make a difference which way round, so you just need to talk about the bear. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, it's very true. You can consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted at last. Uh-huh. You haven't forgotten the best of me yet. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself in God's mansion. You have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler. It was time. He was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at the Ungard mansion as its butler.
What a bold move!
The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to get arrested, Ungard had him do so. Assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all?
Think we've heard enough. You don't know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Ungard. See no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? No, it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Do I? What should I do? Edgeworth stated the truth, and the judge once again moves to declare an objection. To declare a verdict. When given the option, choose raise an objection.
Yes, sir.
Now announce my verdict.
Objection. Again.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Unguard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. Are you going to claim that Adrian did it? Yep. Okay. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possibly a different person is to kill his client. Uh-huh.
Sure. Sure. We'll believe you.
Not. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? And listen, Mr. Wright, to your theory, would you say is to kill his real client and therefore the real murderer? Yeah, okay. This man! Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to fame Matt and God for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai zone that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about Mr. Angard? Please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Angard's mansion, there's a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Listen, come on, anyone can tell and God did it. Can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt to someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. Not something petty as murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. If the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Is what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Unguard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. You're wrong. The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh! I'm sorry, fucking what? Okay. We'll get to that when we get to it in a minute. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pulse? What's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly pulled her away.
A really strong power? What the...
Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? You been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something on to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Oh, what about you? Anything yet? Speaking of Gumshoe's boys when it's Phoenix, Jesus. Have you figured out when to kill Myra? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. It's only ever come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. I've just run out of luck this time. There's a lot of hope for naught. A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looked like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called her up. She's locked in the dusty little room right now. And I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Big Berry Circus, where our last trial was. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like it was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. Heard her. An old office building, pal. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. We'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? That's a lot of palling. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Please take her out for a burger after this. I know she asks for burgers a lot, but she deserves it this time. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little bit longer. Oh. Okay, so I have a small issue with the state of my hand. Because of how I hold my phone in my right hand, I have a callus forming on my pinky from where the hole for the charging port on my phone's casing sits. And there's been little, like, pieces of rough skin peeling off it recently. It's really weird. It's genuinely a callus. Like, you know how tough your ankle can get when you've been walking for a long time? And you get like a callus on the back of your heel? Yeah, it's like that, but a small one on the thumb in the shape of like the edge of the charging hole. It's not the phone itself, it's just the like casing hole, because it's a thick ass case. Because I'm not prone to dropping my phone, but I'm a little less gentle with it than I'd like to think I am. So I have to have a reasonably thick case. I can't have any of those flimsy, like, plain plastic ones. Like the ones you buy in the Apple stores. I have to have a thick one. And this one is thick. Thick with 2 C's. It's a very durable case. It's starting to die, but it has been a couple of years. So, I need a thick, durable case for my phone, because otherwise I'm fucked. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today as to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why is she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes. This is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Let's say if its arms don't look chunky as fuck. Press all of her statements. Yes, sir! This is gonna be a lot of talking. A puzzle? That's right. Looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. If we were in doubt now, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. Oh, fuck's sake. We back. Oh, we back. We back, chat. Okay, so the Wi-Fi literally cut out. We back. Yeah, I saw the thing pop up on Kevin, and then I looked, and I watched the Wi-Fi literally cut out entirely. It completely disconnected with zero internet and then reconnected again. That was weird. Okay, so I know there was something missed. What did you miss exactly? Like, where were you last? I'll catch you up on the small bit you missed. Where were we, guys? I think it was start of cross-examination. Okay. So start of cross-examination, we questioned her first statement, which then obviously leads into the second. And this one she's starting to explain how to unlock the bear. She said to turn the tail to the right and push it in, and the judge has just done that. So that's where we are. Okay. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy in his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Why does she turn American? She's British. And this is a present from you. That's right. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for him. Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us. Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. This looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what was inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated. And you lost the crown around Ace. Well, Mr. Wright, I think I can speak, swear. I think even you have come to realize that there is only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Correa's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we had suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Correa himself. Seems Celeste Impax a very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. It's most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going according to Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Oh, I'm getting cold again. I'm gonna put my jumper back on. Come on, you. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Oh god, I have to read this in the judge's voice, you fuck.
Very well. And the judge's voice rang aloud, clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Oh, I don't have to read it in the judge's voice, thank God. In her notes, Celestine Pax left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and thrown away by Angard, about being engaged to Curator and Angard's role in destroying her, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. That's all Mr. Pax had to say. There is only one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Matt Angard's values, above all else, is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
This time it went even fucked. So Angard's fault he killed a woman and killed herself. This time he went so far as to kill someone to stop viewing. How terrible, what a terrible, selfish person. I guess there are slime lies out there who will defend these creeps too.
There's no room for doubt. Mr. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and then the only person who needed this note that badly was the defendant.
How much longer till I get my lunch?
Oh, not that long actually. Lovely.
Yeah, well, once this half of the trial finishes, I'm gonna go make myself lunch, and then I'll be back to finish the second part of this trial and the end of the game.
Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
Can y'all shut up for 5 fucking minutes up there? God damn! Thank you!
It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were clearly selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. No. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. The 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! Suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? Right. There's only one thing that contradicts Edward Flint. I don't really know. Who about the spike? When asked which one to pursue, select either. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Angard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, let's say Matt Angard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh! I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Etros, what is your opinion?
It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately,
I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Ah. The defense seems to be in love with The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Where do you get these one-liners from? Fucking hell, man. Did you spend your entire professional career thinking up roasting one-liners for shitty defense attorneys? Just so you could use them in court like a cocky little bastard? I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Madame God and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to fight each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Madame God. Order, order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you know about your client's spying activities! Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this gumshoes bunk sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Madame Guy's fingertips were on there. Fingerprints. Never mind. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Angard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, what's this lawyer thinking? Mommy, has it been... Stop, don't look. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Rude! Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I gonna do next? What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. I don't think I should investigate. I really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Why? What's up with our camera? Alright, I think we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence Mia was talking about? Figure out what it is that needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? According to me, you do. She tells you Edgeworth that I've looked something. I've looked what? If you find you must have a chance to raise more doubts and thus prolong the trial. And given a chance, choose present evidence. Yes. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. That was a weak objection. Alright, motherfucker, I'm gonna yell it in your goddamn face then. Fuck you. You're beginning to sound desperate. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I've forgot something. You're so close, Edgeworth. But there's one thing you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Present the suicide note. That's a big suicide note, right? Very nice. I mean, sure. This suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright! You can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, you're saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this book?
How dare you!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt On Guard.
I did no such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one that presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Dude got caught off guard. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm that the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this. I don't have a choice. Request that both the prosecution and defense further investigating. Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. God is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Please tell me that's Gumshoe. Monkey noises. I'm in house, by the way.
Yay!
What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sight? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was more to make it, some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? I found his hideout, pal, but the two of them are already gone. This is terrible. Gotta keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. You hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Did you just toss your fucking phone to him? You did! You just tossed your phone across the courtroom!
Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us one more time.
Court is in session.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law!
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I'm reluctant to do this, however, because I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Please give an objection.
Yes!
Oh, thank you. You're a bitch, but thank you.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes to Your Honor's time.
What purpose?
We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time.
Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That is all I am asking for. Please! Please, Your Honor! Please, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes!
Very well.
Yes! We got it, boys. We got some extra time. We Gucci.
The prosecution's request. This court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
Not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
And in that recess, I am gonna go eat food. Which it might actually be a 30-minute recess if I go get food. I don't know. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't even find her in that time. Ugh.
Report.
Ah,
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
you don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask, Well, I've got the things he left for me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad.
I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
Well, good junk car. I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Please be careful. Phoenix. Items left by the murderer. Huh. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Please tell me you did not just crash into the side of the building, you fucking dingus.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
Oh, stop me. You fucking crashed, you dumbass. What happened?
Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? Got to hurry and call for help. I have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, look at those items before they do. The police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yeah, there should be. There has to be, right? Yes! Oh! Bless you, Francisca. For once, bless you, Francisca. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Which one is it? Where is it? Present, Francisca. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca.
Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. It said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. You should go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Is that the handwriting analysis, or Gumshoe got his fucking thing? Or Franziska. I do hope it's Franziska. It probably isn't. But I want to give you my guys' music before I go on break. Okay. Jesus, man! Give me 2 fucking Saxons! Yes! There is no food waiting for me. I have to go make it myself. My parents aren't here this weekend, so I have to go make my own lunch. Saxons. Yes! Look, man, my throat hurts, and I'm ready to be done with this fucking trial, man. You know what, fucking... I'm gonna go make my lunch. I'll see you guys in like 20 minutes or something.
Okay, so it was a bit longer than half an hour. But in my defense, the ramen took a weirdly long time to cook. It did not want to actually go like noodle. For a weird reason. I did try to put Kevin on charge while I was out, but for some reason he didn't charge at all. He just sort of sat there with the charge lightning bolt on the battery, but not actually charging. Which is such bullshit. But, you know, what can you do? It's old. Oh well. I had spicy noodles. You're probably gonna hate me for this. Because they were, like, spicy noodles, and I don't mean like, ooh, it was a bit of Cajun pepper, it was just a tiny bit spicy. No, it was like full spicy. Because it was spicy and I didn't want to spend another half an hour trying to eat it, I mixed in Greek yogurt that we had, which made it easier to eat. I certainly still feel the spice, but it, like, definitely subdued quite a bit of it. I don't normally do that. Normally I wouldn't. I'd just eat the spicy noodles as is, but I wanted to get back to stream. Anyway. Pardon me? Can't say anything. I don't like any spice. You're allergic to certain spices. You white ass bitch. Sorry. You're very white. I think it's because I've been brought up with, like, a huge diversity of my palate that I'll fucking eat most things. Courgette, though, haven't been able to stand that since I was, like, 7. I think it's more of a texture thing than anything else. It definitely tastes weird, but I can't stand courgette. Aubergine is a weird one, or eggplant, for anyone who doesn't know what aubergine is. But aubergine / eggplant, not hugely fond of that either. I'll eat it. I'm more likely to eat aubergine than I am courgette, but yeah, still don't like them. It's like a rare thing. Oh, now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, neither of us look good. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That's... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Oh, yes, right. It's the first thing in the guide. Oh, I can see why he's a bit disgruntled. It looks like something just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. Sure it is one. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impact, and who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears the handwriting matches that for the victim, Mr. Juan Correda. Mr. Correda? Well. It looks like Miss Impact's never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Unguard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Unguard could not know that, and so that fact Yes, Mr. Ungard couldn't have known that. Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged, acting under the assumption that really he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
His theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What am I doing? Present evidence. For stealing the judge's thunder at a risk of a penalty, choose back down. No. Fuck off. The defense believes that the theory that prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proved up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Why? There's a way that Ungard knew the forgery. When asked for proof, present the spy camera, transmitter, or bear. Ugh. Excuse me?
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Love when this music comes on.
So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Correa 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Yeah.
Can you prove he did it in a place that was seen by the camera?
Can you prove it was in a place that he didn't?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? So you figured?
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Is it gonna happen? It's what I think about it is gonna happen. It is, because I know what happens.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results, the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, they must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder. It's impossible. Does a person exist who can answer that question with such certainty?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer.
Oh, Mr. the killer. Wait! Shelley the killer?
Yes, Judge. Shelley.
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here, to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
This is alright with you?
I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. defense has no objections, Your Honor.
Wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edworth, is no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer. I'm a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. It came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to his court.
So this must be what that phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. Can't allow this in my court. First of all, we gotta be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry.
Maya! Maya! Voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
So we're actually talking to Shelley the Killer, through a radio transmitter.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corredo. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corredo. Now we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Wait, the killer. What's he gonna say? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Some of the spice came back and hit the back of my throat. No.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Take water sippies. Chokes. No. No, it's just spice in the back of my throat. Technically, I really shouldn't be eating the spicy things, because I have issues with indigestion and shit. And, I can't remember what it's called, but when the bile comes back up your throat and burns your esophagus. I have issues with that. Acid reflux. That's it. I have issues with acid reflux. Technically, I really shouldn't be eating spicy stuff, because spicy stuff can aggravate it.
But I don't give a shit, and it was the only ramen packet left. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man.
Girl. It was the only thing left, and I wasn't gonna eat soup. Besides, we have a bunch of soups with bits in them. I don't like soups with bits in them. At least not like the canned soups. Minestrone soup? No. Not. Let me starve. Hate that shit.
I don't say like he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between the clients and himself thing? Seems to be a very level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Yes, ma'am.
Personal to Killer's second statement. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Time for first shower in house.
Away!
If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. Like, couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. There would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Okay. I'd like to present my own thing. Just to chat. You see how he looks with the monocle and everything? See Shelley the Killer's face? They built the radio to look like it. They built it to look like Shelley the Killer. Which is kind of funny. Even the split down the middle. And the lonk face. Presley's third statement. The reason I am here today on this witness stand. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You... Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? And to the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I, didn't say anything. The judge had a better watch himself. I kinda see it. Yeah. There's like the monocle there. Right. And then his eye there. And then, I mean, it's kind of his mouth / his mustache down here. And then the split down the middle. Yeah. I see it. But then again, I see faces on random shit all the time. I have, like, several pictures in my camera roll of stuff where I've seen faces and things, taken a picture and then sketched it out using, like, the shitty paint tool in, Apple Photos. So. Backtrack and press on the second statement again. Trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Those are the role and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said your client had already broken the rules. A person who framed another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. You would have figured. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Now then.
I do believe it's about time that I reveal the name of my client. Press. What's it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. You can't ask it, Mr. Wright? Then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Correa? That person's name is Adrian Andrews. What? Witness. It's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Man on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You surely the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is met on guard, am I correct? All I have to do is to help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. I agree. It's kinda weird. Oh. Go stretch one. Oh. I heard at least 3 things click. Yikes. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matangard is innocent. Think I had some clicking as well? Maybe. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Guard, the client, I know he's guilty. I couldn't live with myself if I win this. Who would have believed that prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. The killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. Oh, Juan's death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now. You have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume. That's... You even have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste impacts a large part of your life. You want to follow her. And you want to revenge against the 2 who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Damn, just heard a kid yelling outside. Okay. Have to decide. But take the not guilty verdict and save Maya, or throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence. What am I supposed to do? Everything is not implicating Andrews as the real killer. She pleads otherwise, but you have proven her role, forgeries, and even her motive. But you know Andrews isn't the killer's client. Andrew asks for help, and given the choice, choose request the trial continue. Okay. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. Trust? I never thought about it till now. I trust him? Do you? Do you trust him? He doesn't want to betray his boyfriend. Homo. Yeah. The power of gay. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But... Our witness has cleared your client through his testimony. The job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Yeah, I think I've seen this specific shot in the anime where it happens. Where you actually get the stuff, I think. I might be misrecalling that, but I'm pretty sure I've seen the clip from the anime. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Edgeworth is also like, yes, let's fucking do this, man. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk to you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. This is how things are usually done. What's he talking about, usually done? But what should we have him testify about now? Mr. Dick, if you won't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. It's only wonder no one likes to go to court. Throwing shade. Okay. Okay. Where are we? Had to reload the page because it wasn't letting me zoom out again. For some reason it zoomed in on itself, so I had to reload the page. Okay. Cool. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot stand to overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My clients did it to frame another for the crime, or pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Mr. Juan Corrado was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, fifth time in a row now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. So we have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What has this witness said that is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case? If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies that so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us. So, I just saw something. There are two endings. Okay. So, there are two endings. There is the good ending and the bad ending. We will go through both. Don't worry. It specifically has a highlighted part to show me when I need to do the deciding piece that will change whether or not it's good or bad ending. It suggests doing a bad ending first and then doing the good ending. So we'll go through both. Don't worry about it. Right. Back up to where we were. Fifth statement. Adrian Andrews present the wine glass. Interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Correa had been murdered.
But how? How could you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller supposed the client thought Mr. Correa had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they wouldn't have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? Still a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Correa's death. If not, that could only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix? If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, surprise! You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry.
Well, that's an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway. Hard left turn. I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Boyfriends, learn to act. Yeah, this shit. I'm back. Hello. We are interviewing Shirley the Killer again. You're gay, come on. Yeah, I know, right? Man, you can tell they weren't theatre queers. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. We wait for the items to kill left behind to get here. Just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. I don't come until very late. It's gonna be a long ass stream, boys. Right. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Hang on. Are we gonna catch him with that? Is that what we're gonna catch him with? Oh my god, Kevin is on 3%. We still have so much trial left to go. Oh god. I see. Realms. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Kevin! Kevin! How could you, man? Bless you, by the way. Thank you. Third statement. We met at a certain bar. So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Oh, Mr. Wright! Does the testimony just now have any importance? We are going to come out. Ooh! Guys. So, her name is Adrian Andrews, right? Why did he meet his clients? Why he meets his clients is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you actually meet Adrian Andrews in person? Alcoholics Anonymous. I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him, face to face, that I began to trust him. Adrian. Because, of course, Adrian's not a neutral name. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as my client. See what they say about talking face to face. This is when pronouns get important, guys. This is where pronouns get important. It was very important. If I heard what I think I just heard now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Oh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include this statement just now in your testimony. Very well. The moment I saw him... get shit on, bitch. Get shit on. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelley to kill him? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you just say about her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you she was a woman. Matt gave the wrong name. When Matt went to Shelly to kill her, he didn't trust the assassin. That's why he's got the blackmail stuff. So instead of saying that he was Matt on guard, Shelly genuinely believes the truth, that he is telling the truth by saying him, because Matt on guard went under the pretense that his name was actually Adrian Andrews. Oh, fuck. That has to be it, right? That has to be it. He went under the pretense of his name being Adrian Andrews because he didn't trust an assassin. That's also why he did the blackmail thing. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKill's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What are you... Hello? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Her name? Ugh, I don't know why I said it either. The radio is sweating. Yeah, and it's not even small sweat either, Jesus. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Really? No. I know it's oil. There's nobody tell the US. Yeah. Infinitely generating oil. It's like, don't say it. But Adrian is not a neutral name. It's typically a mask name. Yes, I see. And luckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Shelly DeKiller. His court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this with another client. This client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well. This time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. You said it. Oh my god. My brother in Christ. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You said you never do. You said you never take it by mail or by phone. You've already contradicted yourself. Fucking dipshit. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan and 2 or 3 other small things. I saw the name at the end of the letter, and I thought my client to be a man. So he took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about the letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, but I can't make him suspicious. But I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I'll throw, he'll counter it. Oh, look at you, being all gay. It's a court of law, pull yourself together. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. You can be gay over your boyfriend later, man. Focus. Right, what are we pressing on? Cute. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Says it's unimportant to the case. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to whether or not they're related to the case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. So I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! This is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Correda's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please continue what you just stated in your testimony. Okay, so if he handed it straight to Adrian, he would know for a fact that Adrian was a woman. Unless she had the head on as well when she took the bear. And said absolutely fucking nothing. As you wish. I don't know why I'm sneezing. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Present the figurine or the suicide note. I'm gonna present the figurine. Shelley the Killer. If you've really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it, for her sake. Silly man. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the note out and burned it. Ooh, we're getting close to the ending, guys. We're getting close to the ending. Excited stins. Order, order, order! So that's where you two are going. It's by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear tells us that your clients didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. otherwise. What in the... Mr. White, you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness is out just now. Do you just need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, We'll just come over, everyone. Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, Judge, yeah, mans don't know what's going on. But we can't exactly tell him, because that will affect the case. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You're in the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, will be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder? Okay. There's still a little bit to go, but... All that clicking you hear is my fingers. Prosecution has no further questions. We now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand. The items from the kill's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. You're gonna look like your goofy self, aren't you? Dude, did the guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, there's only charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even though fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On guard, what a atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. That person like a spring breeze crap is just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? This bitch gon' get punched. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I decide that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? If the choice I make, someone's life is going to end. That's a hard choice to make, man. That's really dark. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent. No need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt on guard, is... Ooh. Oh, it doesn't matter. We've now reached the end of the trial. The evidence Gumshoe found didn't make it. Now you have a choice. Either you declare not guilty so you can save Maya's life and convict an innocent person, or you can say guilty to have justice served and fill Maya's life. What's about your client's guilt? Make your choice and...
waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. But on God, the client deserves an answer. Maya, sorry. Man on guard is... Queen! 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 Franziska von Karma coming in clutch. Hell yes. What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why she'll never take her eyes off that scruffy fool. Could you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edward. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here, in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is! It's his. His gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Dude! Someone buy this guy a new wardrobe. Get him a new jacket or something. I apologize for his ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in. Fought long and hard in this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Okay. We still have a little bit to go before we get to the part. But when we do, I'm going to save, and then we are going to go through the bad ending. And then we'll go back and we'll get the good ending. Because we want to save Maya properly. Nice. Your Honor, inside the filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence! Yep. Final evidence, baby. Ooh, different endings. Yeah, 2. We've got a good ending and a bad ending. The trial's already over. It remains for me to hand out my verdict. I don't believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. King, thank you. However, there's one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. I'm going to bed since it's being mean. You're not gonna stay for the endings? You're not gonna stay? And sleeps pouting. And sleeps pouncing. Pouting and pouncing. I just have to get up in sometime. We might stay up a little later than usual. I'll try to be quick. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. It's all we can hope for. Although I will try to be quick about this, since I know it's late. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I think it does? Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? I have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh yeah, it was the one you got shot with. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That is what I believe, yes. Oh! I cut the bullets that I removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. I don't know, my brother in Christ. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. But the killer took that from my god's mansion.
Videotape? Question?
Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back through his hideout for it. Did the killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Well, somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy uniform. Is that a uniform at Gatewatch Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. This is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, the question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that.
Just these evidence is unimportant. They can't tell you anything about the killer's client. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're close, man. We're close to the split. Okay.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Montgomery. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine the new evidence.
Overruled. The court already has the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. The judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Yeah, the split. Oh no, Kevin! Kevin, no! Kevin died, guys! Right as we're getting to the climax. Fucking hell. Just like men to quit when you're close. What was that? I can't. I should have said that. 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first, make Matt on guard wish for the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If God himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way? Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but you could make either one happen. It would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, what does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, the prosecution, and the judge, we have all seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. There is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. You can't have what was out your way out, that's what I had that. It wasn't the win. Don't know what you're talking about.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Oh, we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids.
Fucking dare you betray me like that? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, to us with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Oh, one chance. Please show evidence to who you think is the right person. Okay. Let's play it. Okay. This is where we save. There'll be a little dialogue. I gotta save here. And then we're gonna save here as well. So this one, the one we're in right now, is the bad ending. And then we're gonna go to the good ending. Okay? We're close, man. Please show me your evidence who you think is the right person. Okay. From here on, that's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That's all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Okay, so. Here are the requirements for a banning. If you're the part where you're going to present something, present something other than Shirley the Killer's profile. The videotape, and also why On Guard wanted to blackmail you to kill with the videotape. Okay. So to fuck this up, we're gonna present Matt. Okay? Just to fuck this up, to get the bad ending, we're gonna present Matt. Use the badge. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Ace wants us to use the badge. We're gonna use the badge. I see. And now, tell us, Court, what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? I was just sold, so. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you're talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance. That is enough, Mr. Wright. And now I'll state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt On Guard, not guilty. Bad ending achieved. Oh, it was CL saying use the badge. I can't read it from the size that it is. It's small. 'Twas steep. But I double used the badge. That is all. This court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. Had the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Yikes, man. He gets depressed. Oh, forgot about that. Yes, we're gonna load this. Okay. So you saw the bad ending, right? Now, we get to fuck up Matt On Guard to high heaven. We seriously get to fuck him up. Not physically, unfortunately. We don't get to rough and tumble. But we do get to fuck him up. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That's all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking God down at the same time. There is. Oh, there is, King. Don't worry. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? So, what we're gonna do, when asked which witness you wish to call, present Shelley the Killer's profile. I see. And now, tell the court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. And to show him, we are going to present the videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring him the transceiver from earlier. All right. Looks like I managed to convince him. We're on the road to the good ending, ladies and gentlemen. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it is an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright? Who's the planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why did my client do such a thing? I'd like to know why. You about to get fucked up! Why did Matt film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is my ticket out of this homeless. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley the Killer? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural. The kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You noticed one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. So, Matt fucked up by trying to get blackmail. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. Seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
Maya, I never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Maya saved you. Maya saved you. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually sort of, I don't quite know what to... It's uncommon, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Look at him, he is absolutely shitting himself.
Mr. On Guard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted.
Look at him, he's absolutely shitting himself. Because he's the killer's next target. He's gonna get fucking murked, guys.
You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is that alright with you, Mr. Wright? We've finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Gun Phoenix, plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I'm gonna plead not guilty. He's not the... Congratulations, Mr. Matt on Guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt on Guard.
Hold it.
Please, wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm...
Guilty, guilty, guilty. Ow. That's gotta hurt. But doesn't that mean that Adrian gets got? Oh no. No. Adrian won't get accused of it because we know that Shelley's the one who did it.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping him out much in this. Yikes. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on Guard?
I have left Miss Von Carver in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he gets a full horse mail of whipped leather right now.
Very good. It was a close one, wasn't it? Witness.
Yes. I plan to pay my debt for society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you were going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. He was cold saying that, though. Either way, it doesn't matter what verdict we get, because Matt's gonna get murked, and while she is still gonna go to prison for what she did, she's not gonna get accused of the murder of Juan Correda. Because we know that, no matter what we plead, we know that Matt was the client and Shelley was the killer. Shelley was the killer. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, it's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt I'd finally been saved. Well, that's the first time I've ever seen her smile. I really am happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. It's the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. She's cute when she smiles.
Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
You were great out there, Phoenix. I tell that was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, even though I pled not guilty. He's still guilty. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to Maya. Stay with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Client man on guard is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pulse.
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
God, high-pitched. Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya's safe!
We saved her, guys. We all good.
You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow. She punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
And she cries. Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier, thanks. Ow! Well, you're still smelling, Mr. Phoenix Light. You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you were still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that.
Oh no! He got turned into a bottom for once.
And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. The prosecutor ashamed himself at the feature to crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What the bullish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. I'm sure you did, buddy. What? You trusted your enemy?
Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight for the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Yes. This is so great, it is. You really let me down. And you just admit I felt betrayed. Yeah, your boyfriend ran away. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. You were fucking kids, man. You had a crush for a long ass time. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. Pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. I want Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Was that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. And something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. Sure, that's what she's saying about this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Had to take a screenshot of that one. Very pretty.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Show press our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh yeah, she hasn't eaten like in 2 days.
Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food, grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Oh, so he's not offended at being called food, but he's offended by the type of food he's being called. Man has standards.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Alright, how about we head over to your usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening I got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick, food!
Jesus. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Hey, he's alright.
Love to see it. I'd be the same, to be honest. Yeah. Gumshoe! You alright? Yeah, I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snootin' Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick in tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Take a lot of bro herself in your camera. Well, pal, let's go put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's... Huh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from To Kill a Tide Out, I was sure it took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. The 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over.
But whoa, boy, I tell you really are something else. Man, this is going longer than I thought it would. Until you get accused of murder and getting kidnapped, it's never a dull moment with you, huh?
You think?
I should look so happy about that. Yeah, you shouldn't be happy about getting kidnapped and potentially murdered.
Being shut away for 2 whole days. Are you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went.
Hang on a second. I want to check something first. I go down to the very bottom. Weird. Oh, I do have it. Okay, never mind then. That's fine.
You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Yeah, sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Montgomery's receiver. I saw I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. It's odd, even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? Like these words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Oh god, is there? As you watch the ending of the game, you are given an opportunity to What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two could go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see, and I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'll be anyhow. It'd be better anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You always feel like screaming. Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, Bill, don't let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Hon, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. And that is the second game. Finally.
Really came through for me, Nick. Had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Yeah. Fucking nuts, man. Stop getting accused of murder and shit, man. Could you, like, please? Once.
I'm so happy you could see Mr. Meyer, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I should have made reservations for the 2 of you. Just in case.
Pearl, stop. Phoenix has a boyfriend. And also, isn't Phoenix like a decade older than Maya or something? Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. He already said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. I wouldn't suggest it. You'll get a concussion. Concussion. And you get brain damage. Like I apparently have.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform. Sorry. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
I still don't remember you. I'm hoping so. But yeah, she was the first case we took. That was nice. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hardy. I remember you, creepy. We said, yes, that girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember. If so much as laid an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Uh-huh. Can you move on? I don't like you. Which game is this? It's the second one, Justice for All, I think. I mean, I have the trilogy, so to let the world know you're serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, do you think Zimbabwe? What do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
No, I don't, sweetie. If there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Yes, they won't. Why is 18, Phoenix is 22? Yeah, I don't know. I'm ready. I'm going more contemporary with my humor. Mocals represent. Get on your act workout. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Can we not go back to those dipshits? Please? What's this? Try it. It's just an ordinary electric razor. Can't believe it's reason. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Eddie Pooh's idea, so that means they must have a deep hidden meaning. But how do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Yes. It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy. Yeah, keep that burn on. She is tiring quickly. I think she's in the third one as well.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Yeah, she seems like a sweet lady. She's definitely got abandonment issues and attachment issues. But she's a sweet woman. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. We will both be blessed with longevity. And he blows it up remotely. Are we all done? Ugh, not quite yet. International Airport, Gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know that I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things for a certain person. Things like tracking devices on his coat, for example. And that's just like... They planted it there because he's always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I ran out the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations on everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing was not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, White gave me this to hold on to. Right, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked down ahead without me. Mas Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. This girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like Hale Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? You were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I've no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit or walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh no, honey. Oh no, look at her. have to remember, she's like the same age as Maya, I think. I think she's still like 18. She's younger than me, I think. Oh, sweetie. Oh. I feel kind of bad now. Look at her. Hey, Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to look in your shadow forever. I'll battle. Because now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, sweetie. Oh, I want to hug her. She's been like a little shit the whole game, and just seeing her there, just... Oh. Poor sweetie. Phoenix, right. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, I think I remember what this is. Aww. And that was the good ending. I don't know if I got that one. Cause I got the one where Maya gets reunited. I'm gonna double check something. Yeah. Oh yeah, I named it Phoenix Descartes. Yeah. Ah, God. Franziska. She baby. I feel so bad for her. She's sweet though. But that, finally, for the love of all that is holy, is the end of the second Ace Attorney game. Gotta write that down. Fucking God. Physics. 9. 20. 25. Finished. Second game. Next stream, it's gonna finally be something else. We have been doing this since fucking July. I love Phoenix, and despite all his bullshittery, I love him. However, oh my god, you dragged this out, you little shit. I am going to tear your fucking hair spikes off. I'm fine. However, come on. Yeah. I am about to unleash the dirtiest string of swears you have ever heard. This went on for so long. Ugh. God. It's a love-hate relationship, really. I love the series and I love the games and they're really cool and interesting. However, they take fucking forever. It sucks ass. Anyway. Finally, we have finished the second game with Ace Attorney. We can finally go next stream. We'll likely miss next stream, by the way. I think I'm moving back to uni accommodation. Oh, that's fine, man. That's fine. I get that people have stuff going on in their lives. I'm not gonna, like, dog you for that or anything. Don't worry. But yeah. Finally. Ace Attorney's finished. And then, some point in the future, we're going to have to go through the third game. Which, factually, does go into the background of, Phoenix. We get to see, not entirely baby Phoenix, but young Phoenix. And we get to see Mia alive again. Only briefly. But, yeah. That'll be fun. It's the tutorial level I'm talking about, so you don't need to worry too much, I don't think. Yeah, it's the tutorial. Anyway. I don't know what I'll be doing next stream. I will find something. And, yeah. I'm excited to finally be doing something else. I will see you all with whatever the fuck I do next. Hope you have a good day, week, month, and I will see you all in the next stream. And thank God it's not more Ace Attorney.